He's acting so normal now. As if he wasn't just parkouring everywhere like 5 minutes ago. Hi guys. Hello Blobby. Welcome. And hi Night Runner. And hello Carmine. Alright. I get to do the new trailblaze stuff. Yippee! We get our beach episode. That's what this is, right? That's what they've made it seem like. Hello, Narrow. Welcome. God, these guys need some help. It was this one I was upgrading. Too broke to pet veggie. I'll do it for free. I'll give you one for free. Wow. Look at him. How's penacony for you? Good. I'm about to start the like trailblaze interlude thing. Which I'm very excited about. Another pet veggie, okay. Yes. Yes.
If there's no danger here, then I'm needed elsewhere.
He's sitting so normally. Usually he's like on his back or like doing some weird shrimp thing. More pet. Okay. More pets. More pets. He's like, what the fuck are you doing to me?
You like it though, right?
Alright. Let's switch up my team to everyone who I think is cute. And we'll get started.
Why isn't there a...
Nero, I've been cruising through the companion missions. You should be proud of me. I'm actually maybe almost caught up. I've been following the Fates Atlas to try and clear, like, everything. And I just gunned it through all of the Lawfu companion missions. I think. Yeah, I just have, like, the small stuff left. And I'm pretty proud of myself. I've seen you using my characters like crazy. Yup. And then I'm gonna keep doing it, because your characters are at the top of my list.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
She keeps saying that to me, and I don't know what it means.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
I got my Firefly as an absolute unit. I'm excited to see how she plays. I avoided the trial run, like the banner trial, to see if they would let me use her in the Trailblaze mission at all. Whoa, this conversation is such deja vu.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony.
We almost had every day a Sunday.
I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
What happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Alright.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony.
Hi, Bo. Welcome in. Does sub money go towards the moving expense goal? It does. So the way that we've been calculating it is like whatever we get from it. So, Blobby, if you actually wait, let me grab something. I have a form for you to fill out if you like. For your gift subs the other day. I was gonna send it to you through Discord because I found you through Bo's server, but then I was like, this seems a little weird. So I'll wait till I see you in stream again. harassing your chat members. No! That's exactly how I didn't want to come across as. Here, Blobby, if you want to choose any, you may submit items to have pinned to our models if you want. But it is totally optional.
The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now.
You give them one shout out and it all goes to their head. Shut the fuck up, Bo. I got so stressed out in that moment because I so badly wanted to say thank you in public. But the fucking chat rules were like, sit down, idiot. So I had to wait. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Why are you stressed? I don't know. Everything stresses me out. I'm a very anxious little dog. I'm like those dog. I'm like the you know, like all the images of dogs wearing like anxiety vests. That's me.
The family's official statement was like,
That's me at all times.
The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt.
After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
Chihuahua. Hi, Petchy. Yeah, that's me, I guess. You know, we did talk about how I wasn't totally sure what kind of a dog I was. Maybe there's some Chihuahua in there. What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
Okay.
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Alright, yeah. Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Ooh, I hope we get, I heard that there's, like, more Argenti, Boot Hill stuff, but the voice actor is still sick, so I think Argenti's lines are, like, quiet. Till when are we all hanging out again? I do wanna... Harley was also inviting me to some stuff, some potential stuff. I do really want to collab with you guys again. But I'm, like, super busy until we move. But I hate you? Two things can be true. No, I want to move first, and then I want to start... After we move and get our new office set up, I want to start getting collabs going again.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
I kind of want to play content warning with you guys. Because I played it a couple times with some other friends, and I really enjoyed it.
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it.
No VA for Argenti, not in English at least. Yeah. I hope that once it does get added back in, I'll probably just go find the scenes on YouTube or something, because I'm sure someone will upload them.
just a heads up. You're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life.
What? I don't know if you guys can hear it, but Radish, so as we've been moving furniture out of the office, it's becoming more and more barren and more echoey. And so Radish has been screaming at the wall, like way more than she usually does. Because there's a perfect little corner for her to scream in. So she's literally just in the background, she's just yelling. The other night she chased her tail in circles in the corner for like 2 minutes. It was really cute.
Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace.
I'm continuing my move today too. Oh, are you moving, Night Runner?
Anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
This is like kind of moving season, huh?
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens.
How many times has she died so far? Has it just been
You may not realize
2?
it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already
What?
made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Hi, Prongles. Welcome.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
I want to meet
Got it.
Elio.
He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
I mean, have you heard Going, Gone?
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses.
What do you mean? What is
Or
this?
maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
If you haven't, don't look it up until you finish this. Oh, okay, yeah.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see,
Can
I have
do.
added new footnotes to my destiny.
Topaz? What? Okay. Meanwhile, on the Radiant Feldspar.
Welcome, Director Topaz.
The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
It's a Firefly fan song, and it's making me rip my hair out. Oh no, is it sad? Oh, I'll have to listen to that after. Pet Veggie. Okay. Oh, he's so sleepy now. Hi. I'm waking you up.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, Charlie. Welcome in.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew.
Do I see another cat in the background? Is she visible? Where is she? Okay, she left now. Oh, she was just here. Maybe, probably. So that corner back there, right there by the door, that's where she screams. So you might occasionally see a flash of the screaming cat. That's her favorite spot right now.
The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand.
Do you say streaming or screaming? She likes to scream. She's just meowing. She's just yelling at the wall.
This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious
Big Boss is in this
I
game?
mean,
Yeah, I guess
really
so.
Serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Ooh, I get to be Topaz? Oh! Wait, Numby just went right into the water. I don't have Topaz, though. I don't really know how she works. What's up, bud? You just roam around? Is that your thing? What the hell? This is so bizarre. They're just hanging out in here. Like, the water, it's cool having... The game doesn't usually let me walk around in water.
Wow. So this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar.
Are you just gonna hang out in there? The way they're just vibrating. Fun lore fact. The water is special and is like catnip for trotters. Oh, interesting. How's the Hyundai Star Snail today? It's going great, Raguba. We're doing some fun finale stuff for this arc. Oh, she's snoring so loud. It's completely dark in here. Isn't this one of the airship's 10 must-see attractions? I think I hear something. Tweet? So that's what happened. My head was stuck inside a chair. No wonder I couldn't see any starlight. If it weren't for you, my big head would have become a permanent decoration on this deck chair. I'm off for some sightseeing now. But don't worry, I won't forget you. Let's go enjoy the starlight together sometime. See you around. Nothing better than sleeping on a full tummy. I had a hard time sleeping when I was at home. My condition has improved since I came here. I get drowsy as soon as my head hits the pillow. I don't feel like going to that what's-it ceremony. Let me nap a little longer. Potentially concerning, but I'll ignore it for now. Can you please be more realistic? Listening to all this word-of-mouth news, stuff about how you can pawn your youth at the pawn shop? Stop dreaming. No, I asked about this all on my own. I hear Lady Bonajade is personally assuming command. I couldn't have been lied to. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You wouldn't know it if you hit you in the face. Anyway, I can't miss out. You're always trying to find shortcuts in whatever you do. Forget it. Since we're not like-minded anyway, we should just stop associating with each other. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. The restaurant's private room is ready. If you two have matters to discuss, why not enjoy a brief adjournment and continue later in the restaurant? Your chat will go much better with good food as an accompaniment. Okay. Do what to Jade? You heard me. Can I fight those trotters? That'd be so sad. The boss said that all arrivals are VIP guests of the IPC. So in our daily routine, we've got to pay extra attention. Not bad. You remembered. In any case, no work in the hotel is too trivial. I got it. I'll check more carefully. Don't you worry. Ooh. It's so fancy in here. Wait, I heard a bird, right? I hear you. I can hear you. Where is it? Oh my god, this is gonna drive me insane. I can hear you! Idea. I don't know. It's not meant to be. Oh, Numby's back. Holy shit, you can find treasure for me? That's awesome. I forgot you did that. Oh my god, there's birds everywhere. And I do not have the eyes to see them. Oh! You found me! Congratulations, lucky one. Welcome to the most magical stall on the Radiant Feldspar. I only sell pieces from my most precious collections here. Only those lucky enough to find this place are granted the rare chance to buy them. Huh? Oh, because I'm Topaz. She can't see them. I think I hear something. Magical feathers for sale. Limited quantities available only. Exclusively for those with an eye for the finer things in life. Don't bother asking if that's not you. Feathers for sale. Only for true connoisseurs of... Huh? Where are my feathers? Oh, how embarrassing. I forgot the tail feathers. I'm so sorry for the wasted trip, dear guest. I need to go back and find them. That's why Topaz is top tier in exploration. Yeah, that seems like a really useful feature. That won't do. Who knows what'll happen in the future? This price is a little inflated. But my data has been validated. With the IPC's endorsement, your offered price is too low. I think making money amicably is the essence of doing business. How about we all compromise? Look at this Papeshi! Oh, man. Oh, I can see the treasure, but I can't go that way yet. Okay. This part of the quest really got me regretting not rolling for her. Yeah.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
The Charmony Festival's cancellation due to an attack? This matter has grave effects. What do you think are the odds of the family accepting the acquisition? Hard to say. The family's pride will not allow them to easily bend to the acquisition, even if current circumstances force them into a decision. But in urgent times, something could go wrong if they were riled up. I think the family may not accept the terms. Then it's up to the prowess of the Strategic Investment Department. Now, no hurry. We plan ahead before acting. The bird you heard earlier is a descent into madness. Oh, God. I'm probably just gonna Google where that one is, honestly. Oh, we got rooms? Oh.
Hard work pays off.
Yeah, I worked real hard for that one. Cute. I hear another treasure. Oh. Oh, good. Bombs.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Interesting voice you've got there.
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Hi, Charlie.
What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet?
Where's that prankster? Haven't the hounds caught him yet?
Yeah, that guy has some skills, I'll have to admit that. However, you know, the Bloodhound family won't give up. Whoever disrupts order in the dreamscape will face severe consequences. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
Okay. Ah, Jesus, they materialized out of nowhere. Oh my God, what? It's loading these characters in. What is my
services
distance
do you require?
is so low. Look at that. Oh my god. I like how the cups load in separately. Hold on. Wait. Do I have... I guess quality? I don't know. I don't know what that would be. I feel like they should be loading in a little faster than that. But whatever. Your character needs new glasses. That must be it.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Toss an oat cake roll to Numby.
Numby, catch!
Numby's such a little freak. After eating the oat cake roll, Numby seems a bit uncomfortable.
Ooh, oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Oh, jeez. Oh, he's on the table now! Oh my god, he's so cute. I want Topaz just for Numby. Right when I entered, I saw the shadow of a bug flash past and hide under the bed. Oh, my heart almost jumped out of my mouth. The memory zone has no physical entities. How can there be bugs? Anything is possible. I've heard someone say they saw a monster beside the trash can. I apologize. I will report this to my superior immediately. Ooh. Treasure. Oh, Numby gets so cute when they found treasure. I sent you a meme. Oh boy. Topaz throwing Numby at the fucking camera like the rat. That's good. The lighting on stage is so bright. Why is everyone staring at me? I don't know any magic tricks. So can't someone else take over? Help! Did I just shiver? Why is everyone staring at me? Could it be that I put on my clock hands in reverse? Oh! Flavi, what the heck? Aw, thank you for gifting a sub! To Nero, yay. Now Nara gets all my stupid little emotes. Thank you so much. There's steals all over my screen. Oh, because I think I have the on-screen confetti for gift subs, I think. And my favorite, I think the wave is also my favorite one. Wait. Oh, it's above it. How do I do this? Oh, fuck. Do I want to go? Okay. Okay. What do you want? Kind of feel like this should work, but whatever. How many are there? Oh, there's so many pieces. Yippee! I much preferred these puzzles over the, like, circle puzzles on the Wafu. I don't know why, I'm just, like, really bad at those. Ugh, my dial feels so heavy. What was I doing just now? Oh, magic countdown. The schedule for the hall. All right, it's been arranged. All the performances will go ahead as scheduled. Please enjoy a wonderful time on board the airship. I wonder if Boss has listed the next schedule up yet.
Hard work pays off.
Yippee. Oh. Okay. God, Numby's so freaking cute. We found treasure? Where you going? Okay, hold on. Wait, I need to explore. Come back. Numby, come back. Oh, he's just going. Okay, goodbye.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
Numby, come back. There was literally a treasure chest on this floor.
Ooh, free stuff.
Huh. Didn't you say there would be an exhibition? Where are the exhibits? Have they not been delivered yet? They were supposed to be, but there's been a change in dates. I don't trust birds in this place.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Is Odie still alive?
Indeed. Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable
I don't know why I thought he
taste.
was dead.
Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent
Hi, Sola.
reverberation.
Welcome.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
The button on her shirt's doing some work, huh?
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The talent motivation department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Ma'am.
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Ah, it's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
Wow, they're such good friends.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
The way she was like, look at my rock, and then just like shoved it in her face.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best.
Her little lacy bralette is so cute.
No room for error.
I guess that's more of
As
just an
sharp as you
actual
are,
bra, huh?
I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of
Hi,
chess,
Okitsune.
where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarillo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, But the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
It's so interesting how this game bounces between perspectives and how now we're kind of playing, well, are we the bad guys or we're kind of the bad? I don't know. I feel like we're kind of the bad guys. Or that's what it wants us to think. Investigate. Okay. Are links enabled or will Twitch smite me? I can't remember. You can try. I don't think you'll get smited. It might just like say you can't do it. Oh, Jesus.
Lost.
Okay. You're okay. Oh, good. Thank you for the clip, Patsy. What is that noise? Like raining? Ooh. Oh, it's Numby. Numby's making little squish noises when they run. I was like, what the hell is that? You're loud. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh shit, he has a body!
Aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies.
Oh my god, another human being with a different, like, body shape?
Please.
Or I guess
proceed.
maybe human
Let's
being
have a
is not the
pleasant
right word.
Conversation.
But you know what I mean. He's a Papeshi. One of the old men of all time. Wait, did I turn on walking? How did I do that? Turn off walking. Stop walking. There you go.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department.
Wait, his little puff.
You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation.
His little Papeshi puff. It's like fluffy, kind of like his beard.
I always enjoy
That's
talking to
cute.
smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
I can't wait to meet him as Trailblazer and ask if I can touch it. Kind of wild though, because he looks like he is aged. Does he look old just because he's like super extra old? Why is he the only old looking Papeshi I've ever seen? And all of the other ones look like they're 9 years old. Do they just one day become old?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive.
10 Amber
Let's
Eras?
assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa.
Alright, so he's old as
How
fuck.
would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on penacony.
Alright, he's ahead of the
If
game.
you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You used the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
I love his little leg cross pose.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Yep.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. please consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
Back to the Trailblazer.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor.
That guy.
It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Hello, James. Where's Himeko?
She went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
Look at him. And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival.
Show me Sunday!
They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep.
Oh my god, she scared me.
Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of glory of the trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
She's such a cute NPC.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Aww. Oh, I got music. Oh shit, hold on, that reminds me. I'm gonna take a quick detour. I got a bunch of new music. And I kind of want to listen to some of it. Really wish we had gotten more than just the one event with her. Yeah, she's really cool. I really like her. So, I found a shopkeeper that sells music that I had never interacted with, apparently. And I got a lot of new music. Let's first do the ones I got from Penacony. Halfway House. The Long Journey to the Unconscious. And Zila's here. Hi.
March just showed me her room. It's super cozy. You guys really have it good on the Express. When things get better, I'm gonna redesign my room and use the Express's style as inspiration.
You like the style here?
I'd like to give it a try. March's room, on the other hand, a little too pink and cute for my liking. Regardless of the design, I've decided on one thing. A life-size pom-pom doll! Pom-pom's so soft and fluffy and... What were you saying?
Cute. The cosmos will become the historian. We should only serve as its secretaries. Alright, I also have some text to read. The Expressive style, art deco, and whales. Yeah. That really is what it is, huh? Whale art deco. I have a Don Hung text. Probably because I did his companion mission finally. Having studied with Bailu, I now deeply feel the profound and fascinating pharmacology behind the use of medicinal herbs. Are there any tasty medicines? There might be. I will have to research this when I have the time. She mentioned her philosophy regarding there being a special cure for each person. If I can master her teachings, I think I might be able to create medication suited to everyone on the Express. Speaking of which, the fact that I don't know any Cloud Hymn magic that can heal is saddening. You don't remember anything at all? I do not possess such power. Though the power of the High Elder is rooted in legacy, to me, it is more like a certain type of knowledge rather than memories. The story that I can see, they have existed long before I was even self-aware. I want to know everything too. The sensation is a miserable one. Your mind is filled with uncountable scenes and noises, but you are never present. Like the voice of a Stellaron? I can't completely understand what you're feeling, but it takes some time to get used to. Perhaps. Perhaps one day I will be able to coexist with you, just like you... Oh, perhaps one day I will be able to coexist with it, just like you do with yours. Wow. And I got a mission from Daho. Hey, what do you want, buddy? I'm reaching out this time to update you, Mr. Yang, and Miss March on some follow-up situations. Do you remember the previous invitation for you and a few others to come to the Realm Keeping Commission to identify suspicious individuals? Yes. You mean that time when March played detective, making wild guesses about one traveling merchant's background and whereabouts? Oh boy! We talking about Locha? But couldn't nail down a single solid answer? Yep, that's the one. Officer Jingyan even praised Miss March for her keen observation and unorthodox thinking during that incident. She mentioned that Miss March seemed like a natural for our line of work. Believe it or not, I received an official notice jointly issued by the Ten Lords Commission and the Cloud Knights. That blonde merchant, Locha, is indeed an unlawful character who infiltrated the Xianzhou. Miss March's deduction and Mr. Yang's intuition have come true. The Express crew truly is a group of hidden talents. Much admiration. So what did that man do? I can't go into specifics as it's still part of Shenzhou's internal affairs. But given our tight relationship, I can spill a few of the beans. Oh my god. Oh, he gave me a lot of money. The official document states that he was arrested on charges of identity fraud and smuggling of dangerous bio-merchandise, among other crimes. Bio-merchandise. I don't like that word. The use of the expression among other is quite intriguing. Of course, I have received the directive from the Realm Keeping Commission's General Affairs Office, requesting to commend and express gratitude to such enthusiastic guests such as yourself. I would like to express my own gratitude to you all and deliver to you your well-earned remuneration. In that case, if there are tasks involving apprehending fugitives or pursuing criminals in the future, I hope you and the Express crew can continue to make full use of your intuition. Stay safe. I shall take my leave. I love that, like, because I think Locha is no longer welcome on my ship anymore. Like, he won't show up on the Express. But it would be really funny if, like, they didn't do that and he kept being, like, just an NPC that can pop in and be like, hey, what's up? Even after I know he's, like, a wanted criminal. What? Moksha Satya. Like a stagnant illusion. Life has always been a dream. Dispel the delusions and reveal the truth. Return to the way of Sanctus Medicus. Ooh, I love this song. I love that play for a little bit. Let's go back to Penacony. Chat with your fellow members of the crew.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream. which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
That's all for now.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
What happened to you in Enna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Aww. Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
That's all for now.
Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Some customers who are into monsters come in, and the lounge livens up. Shaban hasn't shown up yet. Wait, huh? No, I'm not doing this right now. No, stop it. No, stop it. They're gonna make me do the fucking drink mixing quest that I didn't do. No, we're fine.
Ready to mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Nope, I'm good. Wait. Hold on, let me make sure. I only talked to 2 of them. I do have more friends.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift.
Is it a bomb?
So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode.
I like when Marge makes that face.
Terrifying.
Could it be a terrorist attack?
But who would launch such an obvious attack? They just want to stir up chaos. By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
I feel like more people should be concerned about these buttons. I hear treasure. Maybe it's up. Or down? Oh well. Who else? Anybody else? Do I have any other friends? I haven't seen Himeko. I guess that's it.
Ready to mix your drink? I'm not sure.
I didn't mean to click
I
that.
have a hunch. Before we start.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Mini wine glass. Boop. Less ice. Dream jam. And sweet milk cream. Origami bird. Boop. Very sweet, very strong, and very thick. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Oh, it's the group chat. Oh, Hi. Oh wait, hold on. I want to fix this. I don't have it set to. How does it do that? Come on. Come on. I guess that's fine. Here we go. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Boop. Boop. Roger. Catch you later. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himiko? Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. It's a secret for now. Be patient. You'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey! I can't wait! It's a wonderful life. Crafting the special drink, Drowning Sweetness. Here's to the departed, toasting to the honeyed tomorrow. Did you attempt to pull for Firefly at all? I'm still saving. Currently, I have no intention to pull for Firefly, but I have not played as her yet. I'm kind of waiting until after this trailblaze to see if like it makes me want to pull for her.
Oh, are you leaving? Oh, then take this with you. I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
But what if we never cross paths with him?
Then, I guess you won't be seeing him. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Switching to Jade's POV. What?
Old Odie is a tricky opponent.
Do I get to run around as
I didn't
her?
expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, This project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic.
For
Miss
now.
Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin?
Oh!
Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Hello, ma'am. Look at her sleeves. Oh, they're so cool. And her, like, tattoo. No, that's not a tattoo. Is it? No, it's like a... Oh, what's happening here? Bracelet? Can't tell. Ooh, her nails?
Looks like this collateral won't be returned.
I don't know if writing with lipstick is the most convenient... is the most convenient thing you could do. I'm so mad that Jade is supposed to be like right after Firefly's banner. Yeah, they were smart with that one, huh?
Looks like this collateral won't be returned.
The backless dress. Is that a feather in her hair? Wow, she's so cute. Oh! Ma'am! Oh, her pose! The way her... she like flings her tits around. Oh my god. Wait, she's got side boob. Goodness. What was your dream again? Back then, we were both ambitious, but now we've succumbed to the material world. You still made it as a coveted poet, whereas my dreams has long since been forgotten. Alright, sorry. This area is so cute. I miss Numby already. Sorry, I'm exploring. Ooh. This is where the magic happens? Something terrible is gonna happen in this room. I don't think you should be in here. Captain's orders. Hard to port. Full speed ahead. Go, go, go. All hands on deck. Turn the wheel. I'm the new captain now. Many a storm I've weathered, and safely I'll sail you all through. Ah, I forgot to recruit crew members. Tweet, tweet. A captain without a ship? How embarrassing. And here I was so excited. Oh no, I can feel my cheeks burning. I'm going to bury my head underneath my wings for a while. Just pretend none of that ever happened. And don't tell the other birds. The amount of physics math that has been done to perfect the motion of the booba is incredible. Yeah. Cannot be opened in the current state. What's in there? I see like a cup of coffee. Oh, it's the ticker. I see. Oh. Look at these little birds. Oh, I can't talk to her. Cute! Oh my gosh. Hee 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 hee. They're talking about how romantic this is. That's cute. Hi, Robin.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business.
Yikes.
But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Oh, he materialized back on the couch. Or he's going. Yeah, he's there. Hey, buddy.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right?
Are we gonna see a different side
now
to
we
her?
can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Now that's interesting.
She'll send me your reference right now. Why? Okay. I'm scared.
Good. It's good to be straightforward.
Here, I'll send it
Openness
to
and
you on
transparency are my
Discord.
things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in.
Why you want my
We keep
reference
tearing
bow?
down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference,
I don't like the way she smiles.
you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Mind your business. This is my business.
Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Oh.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership.
Oh,
After
I don't
all,
trust this.
We also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equities, eh? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back.
Never trust an IPC
And if
agent.
that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities.
But they're
to
all so
attract more
cute.
customers.
Can you blame me?
I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the
Huh? Go on. Uh-oh, what just happened? Uh-huh. game just quit. Okay, yeah. Negotiations got a little too hot there. I think my noodling around in the background might have done something. Please hold. Now we can do a little test. Is my BGM echoing? Future me. Fix this. Alright, actually, hold on. I'm gonna BRB while I wait for the game to load back up. Huh. Hee Look at him. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. Also, the art is very nice. Oh, on my BRB. The main art is done by Carmine. It's very cool.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Capitalism.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our
They want that
intention
monopoly.
is to establish enduring preservation. So I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Oh.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Go.
Then let's continue our conversation.
Hi, Apricot.
Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Huh?
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the
Sick
Astral Express,
alias.
one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares.
Are they all named after jewels? Yeah. Well, the IPC. Well, the Stone Hearts? I think there's only 10 of them.
Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the trailblaze.
I mean, that does make sense because the trailblaze is the only reason why Penacony is the way that it is now.
While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations, God, her whip is like crazy. Only the 10 stone hearts are named after jewels, and the name is the same as the cornerstone. Yeah. So we have Topaz, we have Jade, we have Aventurine. Is Diamond, isn't like Diamond like the number one or something? Or that could be like a fanon thing. I don't quite remember.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Yelena.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time.
Diamond,
Radiant
okay, yeah.
Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Why was that bold?
You want to open a Bonnet-Jade exchange branch on
Bonnet
this ship too?
Jade exchange branch?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship.
Is that her
They're surely
cryptocurrency?
holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Firefly. I started playing Honky again, but I haven't kept up with the story. I wish you luck, Apricot. Diamond exists and is at least a higher rank than Jade and Topaz. But I don't know if it was confirmed that he's canonically the leader of the Stonehearts. Okay, yeah. Bonnet Jade is it's going to the moon, okay? We gotta
Sneaking in
invest.
was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar.
She could have just flown up there.
So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
She really has such a cute design. The like gradient on her legs and the like the light, her little like wings. She's so cute. Sword. Ooh, her sword even looks cool. And I've never really noticed the gradient in her hair. Looks like she soaked it in a lake.
I tripped and fell right here.
Oh.
Just completely face planted.
Pathetic sounding British man? Hello? Perhaps this is predestined. I originally wanted to go for a swim, but the deck was drenched, and this was where I slipped and fell. It was a really bad fall, the landing on my head kind. Yes, I was here admiring the scenery then, and helped you up. But this deck is made from wet-proof and instant dry material. How did you slip? Ask about the location of the Bana Jade Exchange. Oh, I can go over here now. What? What? You kidding me? Oh, it's a bird. How the fuck did I get to you? Huh? I have to click on it. Well.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
God, she's so cool. What the hell? Wait, what does it look like without a ceiling above me? She jingles when she runs! Let's do it in the pool. Oh, whoa. Oh, I can't look up? Ah, that's fine. Wait, are people saying other things now?
A pawn shop that grants wishes? Nah, sounds too good to be true.
Is every Pepeshi drunk that I speak to? I swear, like...
If they can really grant my wish, I wonder what they'll ask for in return.
Like, so many Pepeshi are just drunk. In public. Come on, y'all. I heard those hounds say that the buttons have even crept onto our radiant feldspar. Is that so? But we shouldn't have that many buttons here. Shouldn't? Are you not done with all the checks? Are there still missing buttons? It'll be a disaster if something happens. The search is still in progress. Madam, everyone here is an esteemed guest of the family. Please cut us some slack. We're having a hard time with the search because we don't want to offend any of them. Can you please be more realistic? Listening to all of this word-of-mouth news, stuff about how you can pawn your youth at the pawn shop? Stop dreaming. No, I asked about this all on my own time. I heard Lady Bana Jade is personally assuming command. I couldn't have been lied to. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You wouldn't know it if it hit you in the face. Anyway, can't miss out. You're always trying to find shortcuts in whatever you do. Forget it. Since we're not like-minded anyway, we can just stop associating with each other. Okay, so some of them have voice lines now, but some of them are just the same stuff. Penacony is basically Vegas, so... yeah, I guess. But it's like specifically Pepeshi. I feel like there are... I feel like way more Pepeshi are drunk. Or maybe I just notice it more because they look like children. That might be it. That's a snail.
Is that her? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
I heard the IPC's higher-ups are all here.
I hear plenty of major players from IPC have come here. Something about a department's higher management all showing up here. I doubt it. Only some of them came. That's normal anyway. I mean, Penacony's pretty famous. Plenty of folks heavy on credits want a piece of the action here.
What?
Where'd you get this guy? This youngster's a pretty good musician. This melody, I can't tell what it is. It must be an original piece. Quite the prodigy. He's our temp staff. He used to be the cleaner for this area.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Check your Discord. I got a
Right away, Miss
surprise
Robin.
for you. Huh? Hi, Bo. What the? God damn it. Sick surprise. Thanks, man. God damn it.
Can I ask you something?
Now you're gonna
Miss?
train me into just
Is there anything I can
automatically
help you with?
ignoring all of your messages.
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop. Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Hey, why did my stream deck just stop working? That's cool. Please come back. I need you. No! It's fine, everything's fine. Have you heard? The IPC has dispatched some heavyweights here. They apparently intend to fully purchase Penacony. That includes our Radiant Feldspar. You think our jobs will be affected then? They won't be laying off the lot of us, would they? No idea. I hope there won't be much change. Ugh, who knows what the future holds. The witch's curse. It's always something. It's always fucking something. My sincerest apologies. Your current work schedule is packed to the brim. I'm afraid you won't have time to arrange another banquet. Fine, I knew it anyway. The Charmony Festival takes precedence. I get it. I just don't understand. It was canceled at the last minute to begin with. Now that the events rep is in shambles, what's the point of even resuming rehearsals? Can our show truly salvage the people's trust in Penacony? Child, you mustn't be anxious. It takes time to rebuild trust. We have to be patient. There is power in art. Our radiance will illuminate even the darkest moments, and we shall use this show to prove just that. Treasure.
The Harmony Festival has really no danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Calm down, Firefly. I'm trying to eavesdrop. What is the family doing? They actually delayed the Charmony Festival? My entire itinerary has been ruined. You think yours is ruined? I don't even know where to begin with for mine. I booked a stylist, an entire set of formal wear, and had my getup all prepared and ready in the early morning. And now... I can hear so many treasure chests. I think they're above me. Oh, or maybe back here. I don't know. We're going down? Wait. I do want to... Hold on. Talk with Lady Bonajade. But the Trailblazer went upstairs. So... Right? There they are. That's me. I'm over there. Let's explore first. Oh shit, it's puzzle time. Hee, dear guest, want to change rooms? Move somewhere else that's more interesting? The bedsheet is on the floor, and the pillow is on the ceiling. I've opened the Soul Glad bottle for you in advance to let all the carbonation out. It's bound to be flavorless now. Don't you feel that most guest rooms are too mundane? It's so dull to have neatly ironed bed sheets and properly arranged items. Isn't it better to have some excitement? Ah, wait. Oh, guys, so tomorrow, I'm doing a Sims date night stream, which I don't know how, I feel like that might be new for a lot of people. It's something I used to do quite a bit. But basically, what it is I play The Sims, and I have probably, I think, what, like 300 or something? It's an insane number of Sims in my game that were made by my friends and, like, my community of their OCs. And what I do is we spin a wheel and we make them go on dates with each other, like random characters. It's very fun. I'll be doing that tomorrow. It'll be the last day of my donathon. So I thought I would bring back something that people like. So, look out for today. I'll probably be posting like a form for anybody who's interested in adding their character to my Sims game. Basically, you would just like provide like a reference of what they look like, and I would make them into a Sim. The only thing is you'd have to be okay with that Sim going on dates with other Sims, and it would be like random. But yeah, so I'll make that tweet probably tonight, which will hopefully give me enough time to make a couple new Sims for tomorrow. I feel dizzy, so that's what it's like when my dial is missing a piece. No wonder I even forgot about work matters. The stuffing in the pillow needs to be changed. One only has sweet dreams if they sleep on a soft pillow. From now on, I'll ensure that the rooms I clean are the cleanest and most comfortable. After all, everyone wants to have a perfect dream. I still remember the duties that boss assigned to me. We can't have that. My Sim going on more dates than me just wouldn't be fair. Well, if it's any consolation, the dates usually don't go very well. Bird. Why did you pull me out? I just got to the good part of the story. Humans won't mind if I listen in, right? I don't think they have a rule against it. A few days ago, I saw someone swear that they would never tell their friend's secret to anyone, then immediately spilled the beans to someone else. Oh no, I can feel someone staring at me. I hate this kind of attention. I'm out of here. Bye. Gotta bring the latest gossip to all my friends now.
Got it.
If I win, your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
I love the Trailblazer.
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
No, go talk to me. What the heck? As Firefly, run into the express crew on the Radiant Feldspar. Encounter the Astral Express unexpectedly. It like won't even let me go near them.
I want to play some more. No, it's not the best time to do that.
All right.
But I've got to...
Fine. Also, there's a mystery location on the Radiant Feldspar. I heard it only appeared recently. Huh? What mystery location? I heard someone opened up a pop-up pawn shop on the ship that can grant your every wish, as long as you can pay the price. It doesn't sound true, but it ironically does on Penacony. I'd like to trade for some future success. Ooh, if I could really get it, I'd be willing to accept any price.
No, it's not.
All
sorry.
right, okay, all right, fine. Boop. There she is.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch.
This is just a lady in a room.
How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Uh-oh.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true.
She's giving like
Once you've
Yuko
done that,
energy, but if
come back to
Yuko
me.
was an
I'll
evil
help you understand
capitalist.
the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
What the hell's going on over here?
I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
Which one should I pop?
I love seeing us from an outside perspective.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger dive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
What if? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
No.
That's as close as I can get. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
No.
Ah, damn it!
The best time to do that. Sorry, but
It was worth a shot. Oh god, the room is red now. Scary. Damn it. I love that all the characters have different, like, run sounds. Stacy.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Damn, what the fuck?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
What the hell is this? What the Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. What? At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. What? This is stupid. Clear fruits to increase the bird's combat power. Each cycle has a limited number of moves, and the cycle ends upon running out of moves. Do your best to boost the birdie's combat power. I have to be, like, smart about this. What the fuck?
I won? I actually won!
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's literally like
It's
just
true.
Candy Crush,
Lady
bro.
Anna Jade has truly blessed me. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Okay, but like, can I just play it? Can I just play the game? No. We're very sorry, esteemed guests, that the Charmony Festival's unexpected delay has inconvenienced the both of you. You think it's a mere inconvenience? We even bought the return starship tickets. We've had to change up our entire upcoming schedule because of this mess. Do you know how huge of a disaster it is? Exactly, and you think you can placate us with just empty words? Please. If apologies worked, the IPC's insurance division wouldn't even have a reason to exist. Please do not worry. The family promises both of you that we have already resolved all safety issues. We guarantee that such circumstances will never occur again. We understand that accidents cannot be anticipated, but we specifically came here seeking a world-class experience. If it wasn't for the fact that Miss Robin would be performing, I hope the festival's performances won't disappoint us. Dude, there's just money everywhere. Do you have diving services? Like skydiving? Okay. Oopsie. Where's the next customer? Oop.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Maybe bro's fucking stupid because he got 0 points. Yeah. I don't know how he fucked that one up. It was a really easy game.
Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
That's kind of creepy.
So...
Not gonna lie.
So... Will you go out with me?
Cymophane.
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
It's like a yellowy green.
I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
Wow, I'm so happy for you.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Me?
Is that?
I love the trailblazer.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one.
Seriously.
Seriously, I just love that they have like a personality. So much.
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on.
Wait, this is even better.
Calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
This is even better because isn't it like I don't think Firefly can see the birds. I don't think most people can see the birds.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
So she kind of just looks crazy.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him.
Whoa.
He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you.
Extradition. Is that like to remove somebody? The action of extraditing a person accused or convicted of a crime. Extradite. To hand over to the jurisdiction of the foreign state in which the crime was committed. Oh. Okay.
How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal-constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
I mean, she did blatantly say that Firefly doesn't have enough payment, right? Like, she had nothing of worth to trade?
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange.
It's gotta be some kind of monkey's paw situation,
I'm not sure what you
right?
want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
I thought it was a literal piece
Keep
of
the
cake.
relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Okay, but like how? Like how are you ensuring that that happens?
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
Oh my god.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
I'm just thinking about...
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it?
So, the Star Rail, like, social media released 2 animations recently about Firefly. And they, I don't know, were, I'm assuming about like her past, what happened to her as like a soldier or whatever. But like, if I was just like a person playing the game with no social media presence, I wouldn't like know that. It's just kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that. On one hand, it's like kind of exciting to put pieces of the story together from different sources. But on the other hand, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of annoying to me that you can't just enjoy the game fully via the game. Like, you have to like go elsewhere for, I don't know. I don't know, it's just kind of weird.
The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Like, I'm sure, like, they'll tell me about it, but, like, I would still learn about it via the game. I'm sure we're about to learn about it, but, like, I don't know. I just, like, can they put the animation in the game? You know? Hoya's a fan of their web events and stuff, and I hate it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very good way of, like, roping you into being involved in it. Like, as a social media presence. So it's, like, smart of them, but it kind of pisses me off.
As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Oh no.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining.
They link them in the notices? Oh, the things I don't read. I see. Okay, well, I guess that's fair.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron hunters are like you.
Also, if they're in the notices, it's like the news. Like, I would know about it now, but like if I'm backtracking, if I'm playing like an older, like for example, like last week when I was doing all the like Lafu companion missions, there are some animations out there linked to those missions, and I wouldn't have known to go watch them, like just from playing the game. Like wish they could implement it into like the cutscenes and stuff or something. I think that would be cool. As far as we think of MiHoYo games as like PC or console, a really significant number of players use a mobile device, which makes opening a video or a web game less jarring. That's true. All the web events and stuff are very, very mobile. With mobile in mind.
Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Pierpoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Bruh.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate. The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look.
I love the Trailblazers' voice.
This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing towards the distance, feeling the flow of wind, and imagine yourself soaring freely through the covers of clouds, until a fierce billow messes up your gray hair, snapping you out of your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film, where a kindred companion is standing beside you, promising you that if you jump, I'll jump too. Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? You recall the first time you dived into the dream and how you plummeted into the golden hour. You can't help but smile. Bro, I would not be standing on the ship like that. That shit's flying. I know, look at this. We're cruising. I like how, I think what it is I think we're flying in like a little circle. And the skybox is just like this one view that we're just kind of circling. But it does a pretty good job of making it look like we're going somewhere. Chat with the guests. Okay, wait, which guest? Oh! You! What are you doing here?
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
I love you, bitch.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Call me adequate again. Do you know Aventurine?
This individual is my responsibility during the trip. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
I could just keep talking to him about Aventurine. How do you rate Aventurine?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild.
I hope you have fun at the festival.
Then you'll excuse me. I detest noisy gatherings, as they intrude upon my thoughts. What a waste of time.
Alright, have fun in this empty room alone. Who else we got? Anybody in here? Oh, I guess it's giving me individual waypoints. Oh! Boot Hill! What the fuck? And he's talking to Ghost Aventurine. Nice. This gotta be good.
I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
That's me.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Why are you on the IPC side now, cowboy?
This fella is also tracking down that son of a gun. What's that saying again? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. But let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer.
Frenemy.
I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You sure left in a hurry, Aventurine.
Well, my My job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend.
Why'd you say it like that?
That emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will you?
What were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Hope you guys have fun at the festival.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Cute.
It's time to let down our hair and enjoy ourselves on days like this. I hope you can enjoy yourself to the fullest, oh great hero of Penacony.
Oh, book. Book at the bar? Fabricated travelogue. I thought that the dreamscape here would allow you to hang on to even a trace of your desire to live, which is why I came all the way here. However, this dreamscape isn't more beautiful than reality, not even by a bit. Therefore, I shall weave those kinds of dreams myself. I hope you're feeling better now, Eve. My work is still progressing well. I've just left the Gilded Hour and will be traveling to the Moment of Soul aboard the Radiant Feldspar. You can't even begin to imagine the sights that I've seen, even though the people at the Gilded Hour are really busy. Even though the people here are really busy, they're all full of dignity as well. Each and every one of those people has the opportunity to realize their own worth, and they manage to strike the perfect work-life balance. As continuous creation ingeniously keeps this world running, under the gentle rays of dusk, people still have the opportunity to hold their children's hands and walk home amid the fragrant aroma of their neighbors' dinnertime meals. Even though they are the ones who sustain this world, they still have the time to leisurely look up at the night skies every hour. How I wish you could see this vibrant world with me. Therefore, you must try your best to live, all right? We will definitely be able to wait until the day when there is a method to treat illnesses such as yours. How are you, Eve? I heard that although you're still confined to the house, you're now able to get out of bed and move around. Even though the last time I met you was not too long ago, I still feel that the time is passing especially slowly. Yet, when I think about how you loved the view outside when I think about how you love to view the outside world through my eyes, I feel that my travels aren't too tiring after all. Right now, we're headed towards the Golden Hour. Although this place seems to be full of luxury and decadence at first glance, the people here treat each other as equals and live honest lives. Truly, this is a great place to stay for a long while. Furthermore, it's really safe here. Right, even though we're completely unable to afford Penacony's expenses, and I'm only able to enter this place at will because I work here, perhaps in the future, I'll have saved enough money for you to come here as well. The ship that I'm working on has lots of important people on board who tip generously. Therefore, you must live on at all costs, all right? One day, we'll be able to dream together. Eve, do you know that universities exist in the dreamscape as well? Do you remember where we first met? However, unlike the university we attended, the Paperfold University is quite impressive. When I look at the students who go there, how can I describe this? Well, they look so wise that I didn't even dare to strike up a conversation with them. Nevertheless, since even outsiders are allowed to visit the academy as well, at will, I really wish that I could sit here with you by my side. Therefore, you must not leave me, even if you have to put in every last bit of effort in order to do so. Otherwise, I will be very upset. Right now, we're traveling towards the Blue Hour. The scenery there is simply gorgeous. However, everywhere you see, there are only unsavory characters, despair, and all sorts of swindlers. This is a place that disgusts me every time I step foot in it. Eve. No. At this stage, what is the point of this charade? These lies. Do they still hold any meaning? Oh my god! Jesus Christ, way to bring the mood down. What do we got here? Evening Tavern Stories, Halovian Special Issue. What's up, readers? It's been too long. In the last issue, I, famed tavern reporter Miles, uncovered the dark secrets of Soulglad. This time, let's dive into the masses and sniff out all the dirty little secrets everyone's been dying to know. It's a well-known fact that the bustling streets of Penacony, a celebrity hotspot, are the true melting pot. From the tall and short to the plump and slender, and from the rich and poor to humans and non-humans, you can literally find all kinds of folks here. Among them, I bet those Halovians who shine like superstars pique the curiosity of many of you. Well, for the laughter, I'm ready to snag you some exclusive street interviews at the risk of being chased by the Bloodhounds. Well, let's cut to the chase and grab a few unsuspecting passerby. Lucky interviewees, I mean. Question 1. Are those circular thingies above the Halovians' small heads tangible? It's not some circular thingy. Sheesh. It's a halo. A halo. Capiche? Yep, it's tangible. I managed to touch it when he wasn't looking. Cool and smooth to the touch. The texture is amazing. Though the beating I got afterward wasn't so great. It's a universally acknowledged fact that there are 3 things one should never touch. A Foxian's tail, a Papeshi's fluff ball, and a Halovian's halo. So basically, you were asking for a beating. Question 2. What happened if a Halovian's halo were to get stuck in something while they're walking? To begin with, according to my observations, the Halovians' halos in the physical realm do not have a tangible form. They are condensed energy projections that can even flicker during emotional disturbances, or when telepathy is used. There is no concern about a halo becoming stuck. Furthermore, upon entering the dreamscape, while it's true that the energy halo transforms into a physical entity under the influence of Memoria, its position can be adjusted at will while within the dream, much like adjusting a hat. So there's really no need for concern. Additionally, it is believed that all Halovians only have a basic circle when they are born. As they age, the halo evolves into various shapes reflecting their experiences and personality traits. Some special Halovians can even transform their halo into any shape they desire. Finally, all information mentioned is sourced from Dream Chaser Bulletin, Urban Myth Edition. Any similarities are purely coincidental and hold no responsibility for such occurrences. Why is your reading giving the vibes of a kindergarten teacher? Because I have to read it as if my audience is stupid and doesn't understand anything I'm saying. Also because I am my own audience. I also don't fully understand what I'm reading. I have to read it so I understand. Question 3. What's the story behind the Holovians' telepathy? You've asked the right person. Let me tell you, I'm one of the few people in Penacony who know a lot about the Holovians. Here's the scoop. All Holovians can read minds, so you should take care when speaking with one. Thankfully, the range of their ability isn't that big, and usually won't work more than 6 to 10 feet away. So just stand at a distance and you'll be fine. Holovians can also use their telepathy to communicate with one another without speaking. That's so much better than the communicators we have on the market now. Also, Holovians with strong powers of harmony can use their singing and language to manipulate others. It's said that some Holovian Pathstriders can even unleash psychic attacks to stun a person, or reduce their intelligence to 0. What do you think? Interesting, right? I have more where that came from. If you'd like to know more, just transfer me 9,998 alfalfa credits. And that's it for this issue. Stay tuned for more fresh scoops. Did I read this? Yeah. Alright, who else we got? He's really just standing here staring at this, like, whatever this is. I hope you're having fun. Let me out! Let me out! Topaz! Get Numby off the table! That's not sanitary.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Hee 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 hee. Dead tired.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
Look, he's like, oh, you can't really see. He's kind of doing a shrimp. He's kind of shrimping. Are you also able to transform yourself?
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual. Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
Yeah, what does everybody's do?
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Cute.
Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all...
And I'll be on the guest list. Hello, ma'am.
Hey there, lively lady.
Uh.
Welcome to the Bonajade Exchange. What should I call you?
What the fuck? My name is Sunday.
Not a bad name. Just lacking in virtue. So, Miss Sunday, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Ooh. These are all so extreme. I want to revive Akavili.
Oh, this is your wish.
She doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
What? No way. This is the end game already?
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate. Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully, there are scissors on the express. No!
May fate bring us together again, Mistress.
Sounds like...
May fate bring us together again.
I'm just thinking about the Elio as a black cat theory. Oh shit, more reading.
What services do you...
Card addressed to a guest. Dear Madam Lilia, welcome to the Radiant Feldspars restaurant. Today, a very special person wishes for us to express his most heartfelt blessings to you on his behalf. Lilia, on this remarkable night, may you live a life that is full of endless love and affection. I love you, Lilia. My feelings for you will never change, even with the passing of time. I have prepared a surprise for you, and I hope that you'll have fun tonight. Smiley face. Mike. On behalf of all the staff in our department, I offer you our best wishes. Happy birthday. May you enjoy a magical night full of joy and merriment. Radiant Feldspar Food and Beverage Department. When guests need to relax, they will seek inspiration in this circular embrace. Just as you are right now. Veggie sleeping is so cute. Yeah, Turnip's really conked out. Why is the couch something I can click on? Pet Veggie. Wait, hold on. Where's my last? Is it this way? I'm worried. I don't want to, like, go to the event yet. Turnip. Hi. Look at you. You're so cute. Oh, you're so sleepy. Wow. Wait, how do I get to you? Let me out! Let me out! You. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so he's not voiced, unfortunately. But he will be, I assume, eventually. I will instead have to read. We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. When will I be able to unlock a new path? Unlock? An eloquent and picturesque choice of words. Yet you have already set forth on the path of beauty. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you. The omen of evil? If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Whoa. Okay. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. Why were you not there during the final battle? I am ashamed to admit, Enna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend, who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. Ah, his voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. Oh, wait, that's sad. Poor guy. Well, I hope you have fun at the festival. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. He's so cute. I think someone had recently posted, like, a picture of his model without the coat tails, I think. And I don't know if you can see it, but it revealed that, like, his armor, his, like, boot and leg armor, I think there's a heart pattern, or there's, like, a heart cutout on each side. Yeah, I don't think you can see it, but there's hearts in there. You gotta believe me. There's a heart in there. And I think that's really cute. Achievement. My heart will go on. Look into the distance from the bow of radiant feldspar. That's cute.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
My girlfriend. You mistook someone else for me?
It was you. I saw you opening treasure chests, hitting balloons, and playing dreamy slots. I don't think I'm mistaken, right? There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
Those do sound like things I would do. But suddenly I'm doubting
Pieces, a showdown
things.
with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
No wonder you were interested in investigating the Watchmaker.
Yes, sadly I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Don't take the deal. Those IPC people might have ulterior motives.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But What fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
Aww. No problem. You've already apologized.
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl!
Duh.
Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
No!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Aw, no, come back.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first. Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk.
No, I think I looked at everything.
Let's keep walking.
I don't think... Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Let's go.
Let's take a seat. Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
It's me, Firefly. I've got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Dude, these trotters will not stop wobbling. It's so loud. They're still wobbling.
Hey, over here, Miss Robin! 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 Miss Robin!
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, the celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for Oti Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known. The radiant feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Char Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
Let's get a bit up for Misha. No, nobody remember him.
In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities,
all right.
It was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled.
That's right, unparalleled.
And now, the Sweet Dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express.
Oh shit.
A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace. Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
All right.
Nameless.
Sure.
Nameless. And now, I propose a toast to harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe.
Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well that ends well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hand? There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
I don't really care for Sparkle, but I love her theme song. Like her song is so fun. What? 111111111. Report the situation about the bomb. We've got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on this ship. What's happening? It's all thanks to that masked fool. From Where to View Fireworks has joined the chat. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. I didn't add you to the group. That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. All right, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Is everyone in this chat? What the fuck? Actually, all credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone. Pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons, she spent a whole 48 system hours on it. I love that Boo Hill and Argenti are here too. What the fridge is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. All the other things you could have done with this level of patience. Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered. Star Rail challenge. Please let me pause the texts, I think. Or scroll while they're coming, maybe? I think that's my biggest wish right now. My biggest ask. Just scroll back up here. Let me just scroll back up here. Let me scroll halfway through the fucking message. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the ones with decent luck. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck. From Where to View Fireworks has left the chat. How many? Don't panic. We'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you all to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. But the blessings of order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty-bound. The IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Wanna bet who will survive this? I love Ratio so much. Okay. Dr. Ratio has left the chat. Let's go.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
He's so funny. I hate this guy. All right. She's insufferable, but the music slaps. Yes, exactly. All right, I'm gonna BRB for like 10 seconds. As expected, something unexpected happened during the opening of the Charmony Festival. That laughter-worshipping girl had painstakingly laid out buttons everywhere. Obviously for precisely this moment. 999 imaginary neutron bombs. Seriously, how on earth did she get her hands on so many weapons of mass destruction? But in any case, as one of the Nameless, you are duty-bound to stand up and protect the Dreamjoy. Follow the clues and overcome the crisis as soon as possible. Pet Fetchy. Here, I'll pet him now. Wow, look at you. You're so cute. Alright, use the function below to check the treasure map. What's this? Dreamscape literary bestsellers. Okay, listen, I know there's 999 bombs on this ship, but I have to read this paper really quick. Dreamscape literary bestsellers, edited by the Iris Press Department and co-edited by Dream Chaser Bulletin, Oasis News, and other media channels. This list serves to put together information on the latest and most popular bestsellers, providing the public with concise book recommendations and helpful reviews. 1. Legend of the Watchmaker by Prando. Hold on, I'm thinking. Isn't it like Hold on. Epitaph? No, no, I'm thinking of a different word. Hold on. I'm getting two words mixed up.
Epitaph.
Epitaph. A phrase or form of words written in memory of a person who has died. So then what's an what is it? I'm thinking of two words here.
Epithet. Epitaph.
Okay. Alright, okay. EpiPen.
Epitaph.
Epitaph. A long epitaph composed by Mr. Prando for his lifelong friend, the Watchmaker. Centered around the Watchmaker, this somber title explores the theme of eras while following the legendary life story of an insignificant nobody who slowly but surely became a business tycoon renowned throughout the cosmos. The story spans several historical periods, from the War of Independence to the pioneering era to the planet of festivities of today. Be it members of the family who had experienced those times of troubles, or the dream chasers who were drawn to the dazzling charm of Penacony, every reader is sure to find a reflection of themselves in this novel. Ready your tissues for a good cry. Iris Book Review. A true master of ghost stories, the author has done a great job of striking a perfect balance between serious literature and urban legends. While the story is mostly fiction, the attitude is one worth encouraging. If only the author had never once promoted his writing as documentary literature. Dream Chaser Bulletin special guest commentator. I know many history fictionologists, but this is the first time I've read the work of one as marvelous as Mr. Prando. 2. The Marketing Saga by Kohler. Based on the events in Gilded Hour, this story features a bullied clerk, a diligent newcomer who's knocked out cold every night, a security guard hiding his capacities, a penny-pinching factory manager, and outsourced worker and intern pairs that get replaced every chapter. In a diverse world pouring with alfalfa credits, some struggle for survival, while others give up and waste away their lives. After witnessing yet another colleague jump off the roof, Tad from marketing finally decides to quit. What he didn't count on was the corporation's 24 clauses making his life a living hell. Join Tad on his humorous resignation journey to circumvent the exorbitant penalties and imparity clauses. Imparity? The quality of not being equal or similar, especially in a way that is not fair. Imparity clause? and the party must agree to cover any losses in advance that occur under certain circumstances. Okay. Gilded reviews. Penacony has been rife with gossip, insults, and slander against the Alfalfa family and Pepeshi of late. The Alfalfa family has approached the Bloodhounds to launch an investigation, so we urge everyone to exercise caution in your speech and actions. Kaka, writer. Need an encyclopedia on Pepeshi stereotypes? This is it. Pray tell, how did this book end up on the humorous fiction shelf? 3. A Twist of Ties by Adrell. Penacony is the utopia planet to an uncountable many in the vast cosmos, each eager to embark on their journey to this dream world. And Oliver just happens to be one of the pack. The poor boy had his fair share of hardships, from being a punching bag to his stepfather's abuse, and nearly losing his vision from being worked into the ground during his childhood, to struggling for survival against famine and plague while holding up in the slum while he got older. With the help of his friends, Oliver overcomes all hurdles thrown his way and gets into peddling memory bubbles, a means that helped him sneak onto a smuggling ship headed for the planet of festivities. Wait for the ultimate plot twist that no one expected. Oliver turns out to be the illegitimate son of a Penaconian businessman. Several twists and turns later, Oliver reunites with his aunt and registers to become an official resident of Penacony. He goes on to live happily ever after with his newfound identity. Dream Chaser Bulletin. An excellent fantasy story, though it may be noteworthy that the staggering number of copies sold hints at the worrying psychological needs of dream chasers today. Trecha, producer. For real now, who are the people lapping up books like this? And number 4, Meme Behind You by Dennis. Dennis has stepped out of his comfort zone yet again, venturing into a whole new literature genre to present us with a commercial marvel none can hope to surpass. Follow the protagonist and their entourage as they go up against an underground meme cluster and their newfound intellect in a battle of wits and brawn. Through his compelling use of words, these memes exert their terrifying pressure and impact upon the readers, so much that the family temporarily lost sleep over the possible generation of new memes. Hey, Behind You has skyrocketed into the most popular one-liner scare prank amongst teenagers this year. Oasis News: filming has begun for the Dream Bubble movie based on this novel series. Release dates can be confirmed. Alright, anyway, so there's bombs. All the trotters left. Why is there a music note still here? Observational notes on memory zone life forms? Record keeper, Keynes, doctoral candidate, Department of Memory Zone Biological Sciences, University of Veritas Prime. Observational records. I no longer remember how long it's been since I arrived at Penacony. At any rate, the last few days were spent observing the many never-before-seen nor documented creatures here. I discovered a jellyfish species that can only be seen through a special filter, presenting what seemed like a bed of flowers blooming in the ocean. Hoping to see more of these magnificent creatures, I suited up with my equipment and dived into far deeper memory zones. But it was dark, pitch black everywhere. The darkness that loomed over my consciousness suffocated and tormented me. A gigantic ship skidded past me. Resplendent lights illuminated its interiors, seemingly hosting a dance party attended by strange creatures. Looks like those legends are true after all. Soon after, it appeared before me. In the form of a thin and transparent membrane, crawling across the water surface, my mind became waterlogged, as if ready to drip moisture and grow mold at any time. My soul is gliding through the air. The daydream before my eyes is twisting and shattering. I dive between water and air. Witnessing redacted. I'm glowing with light. Redacted. Redacted. All words after are illegible. What the hell? Wait, what is it? Are these music notes just everywhere? I want to collect them. You know? Alright. There should be a bomb at the tippy top? What the fuck? People are just leaving their notes everywhere. Back to the Radiant Feldspar. This issue's guest columnist, Kenny. A passionate travel writer and photographer, Kenny began writing full-time after toiling away in the media industry for decades. Representative works, The Eternal Radiant Feldspar, Taste of Luofu. Boarding the Radiant Feldspar again was like reliving an old dream. 5 years ago, I was invited by chance to the Radiant Feldspar, where I met my wife. She and I are separated now, so returning to this airship once filled with fond memories of love unavoidably stirs up complicated emotions in me. When a friend from Alfalfa learned of my predicament, they invited me to stay on board for a while to have some fun and take my mind off things. As a travel writer, I then decided I would wield my pen and record my full experiences here. For regulars and new readers unfamiliar with the prestige of the Radiant Feldspar, allow me to explain. The Radiant Feldspar is no ordinary luxury cruise. She sails the skies of Penacony, shining bright as the most brilliant gem among the family's countless treasures. As far as I know, not only is guest access to the airship invite-only, but invitations are also granted based on a secretive set of criteria. Rumor has it that only celebrities are extended invitations. I've boarded many luxury cruises and starships over the years. Even so, I can safely say none in the world can compare to the Radiant Feldspar. It was already late in the night when I boarded the small vessel that would ferry me to the Radiant Feldspar. By the time I stepped foot on the deck in the middle of the night, the faint glow of stars was the only light I had to see by. Looking overboard into the depths below, a sea of floating clouds greeted my eyes. I was so very tired by then. There was no way that I was going to miss out on such breathtaking sights. I'm a regular when it comes to long-distance travel, and this trip didn't pose anything more than the usual challenges. The biggest crux was no doubt physical discomfort. There was simply no avoiding the... Is this like nausea? Edema?
Edema.
Edema. Ugh. Okay. Edema is swelling caused by too much fluid trapped in the body's tissues. Edema can affect any part of the body, but it's most likely to show up in the legs and the feet. Alright. There was simply no avoiding the edema that came with the atmospheric pressure shifts. Much to my chagrin, however, it was bad enough this time that I couldn't even take off my boots. How very embarrassing. A soothing massage sounded divine at this point, but it was late night. What were the chances that someone would be staffing the spa? To my surprise, an attendant informed me that the staff works in shifts on board. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, facilities are often open around the clock. It was literally music to my ears. Dropping my luggage at record speed, I made a beeline for the spa for a much-needed massage. I'm no expert on the history of Penacony's art of massage, but what I can say with certainty is that Penaconian massage therapists are true professionals. Upon assessing my condition, the lead therapist determined that I was in no condition for a full-body massage, instead arranging for a dry brushing session for me. The room they prepared was stocked with uniquely scented essential oils, notably collaboration products with the well-known local beverage brand, Solglad. The oils absorbed easily into the skin, the process feeling as invigorating as an ice-cold bottle of Solglad on a hot day. After letting the oil soak in, they used a pair of exfoliating gloves to dry brush my body, kneading their way from my heels up to my calves. A mere few minutes later, the swelling had already gone down. Magic! Suppose you think life on board the Radiant Feldspar is only about Penacony sights. In that case, you'd no doubt overlook where her true charm lies. All those seemingly insignificant, yet undeniably precious everyday moments. The Radiant Feldspar isn't just a luxury airship sailing above the clouds of Penacony. No, it's an hearth and home with many stories to tell. I return to my room a happy traveler and sleep soundly through the night. By then, the attentive attendants had already delivered my luggage to the room, even laying out the sundries with meticulous care. I don't even get such treatment back home, I must say. The next morning, I was awakened by the faint sound of rhythmic running water arranged in a melodious tune outside my cabin. Later, I learned that this was the wake-up call service that I had requested. Having grown up in a small agricultural town where farmers also started their days hearing such sounds, the wake-up call not only served its purpose of rousing me, but also brought back fond memories of childhood. Honestly, it was done in such a natural and personalized manner that it's hard to fathom how they even pulled it off. When I stepped outside, I saw Thomas, an elderly mechanic of the airship, giving the Radiant Feldspar's outdoor furniture a shower with his peculiar high-pressure water gun. This was exactly what the old farmers loved doing back home too, using their high-pressure water guns to hose down everything from furniture to even their own coats. It was doubtless a comedic yet especially heartwarming moment for me. When the attendant spotted me, they enthusiastically guided me to the restaurant for my first feast of the day. Breakfast, or should I say lunch. When I caught a whiff of the aroma wafting from the kitchen, it instantly conjured up pleasant memories of freshly made bread and cheese at the markets in my homeworld. Much like the farmers back home, Mary, my personal chef, is also a lady highly particular about ingredients and taste. She, along with several others, works miracles in the kitchen above the clouds. Indeed, one could hardly believe that every single table here has the privilege of having a personal chef cater specially to them. I even found out later that all the chefs on board were well-known cooks recruited from various worlds. Through their exceptional culinary skills, they blend flavors from different planetary cuisines, creating unforgettable gastronomic experiences for diners. For diners. That said, I still much prefer Penacony's local fare, their signature dish. After breakfast, I decided to explore the deck. There are all sorts of rooms on board the airship, ranging from lounges to chest rooms. I was confident that I would find inspiration for a new book here if I so wished. After enjoying a good meal and a nice stroll, I huddled up on a sofa in the lounge to indulge in a book. It was then that an attendant approached me to inquire if I would like to attend the concert that would be held later in the evening. I agreed right away, expecting it to be like any other concert, not unlike the piano performance during breakfast. It was only then, when night fell, that I realized just how much I underestimated the Radiant Feldspar. In the next issue, I shall regale you with the tale of an enchanting concert. In the meantime, guess who I met there? Holidays in Vogue is published on the 1st of every month. Stay tuned for more. Dude, if this was actually timed, this whole place would have exploded by now. What the fuck? This Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. Firmer? What does that mean? According to the book Compilation of Sparkle Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, the term Firmer was first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle planet often use Firmer specifically to refer to plush dolls. In other words, Firmer doll translates to fluffy doll, 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 doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. The Firmer doll is staring right at you. Can I dismantle your bomb? The Firmer doll continues to stare right at you. Can you speak, please? The Firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? If you don't speak, then your silence equates to consent. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there is no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which would you like first? What are you doing in the group chat? Simply put, I found 131 bombs that aren't real bombs. The masked fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The Bloodhounds are hot on the investigation trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Okay, I found one doll on my own. Wait, hold on. What's this map look like? Let's go this way. Oh, I guess there was one. Hold on, let's go back. What the fuck is that? Alright, hold on.
Oh, by the laughter. To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly. Honestly, my dear Miss Greyhair, you're just like the ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
Sheriff doll? What exactly have I seen through?
Oh, my. Your acting prowess is almost on par with Miss Sparkle, but you still can't fool me. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City.
Why is she like this?
This evil city has
Bro, I'm not interested in your little escape room LARP that you've set up.
nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of yours.
I'm not gonna roleplay with you.
If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Oh, like a real fight. Oh, okay. Sure.
I'm asking the questions.
I don't have the team for this. Oh.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
Fight to win.
He'll be fine.
As you wish.
Ow! Oh, wait, I don't have a shield character. That's fine.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Let's duel. Fair and square. Fire! I didn't say I kept free.
Let's dive into today's duties. Keep things neat and tidy. Not again. I'm running away. Sorry.
He's fine.
Fight from the grave.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
God, that part in the group chat when he was just like, "K," and then left.
Learned your lesson.
And he just fucking leaves. That was so funny.
Silent.
I had seen screenshots of that on Twitter, but
that all you got?
I didn't truly realize
Let me pay you back tenfold.
how funny it was because I had no context.
0 points. Next.
Like the fact that it was like about a very serious situation. So funny.
All of you stand still. Bring it on.
It hits different in the moment, yeah.
Draw.
Fail. Get out.
Ah, he's almost gone.
Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
As you wish.
Yoink.
I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blaze and Bro.
Girl, speak up. You are so much quieter than your music.
I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
The sheriff doll lets out a long sigh, and with its exquisite acting, feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's best to look elsewhere. Daggum wubbaboo! I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Haha. Why are we all laughing? Dialogue and music are separate sliders. I know, but I have mine set in a very specific way that isn't a problem. But her doll voices are so much quieter, and it's like the filter. The filter like makes it way quieter. Or it's like hard for me to hear. It's like it makes it harder for me to understand what she's saying. We're all just laughing. Haha. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with the plaster head. Who knows when we'd find them all, if we looked for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. Okay. Well, there's a ghost over here.
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here.
Mimi the imp.
I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights?
I'm here to defuse the bomb.
Bomb? Gosh, I'm not a bomb. I'm a heliobus, originally from the Wafu's Fixtural Garden. I'm passionate about researching Xianzhou subcultures, but I've slowly come to realize that Xianzhou subcultures also have their limits. I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from the Xianzhous. And boy, it's really been an eye-opening experience.
It's like this voice filter along with Edward, the giant eye, if that's his name. Memes?
Yes, meme. That's it. They even have forms. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interesting in the Xianzhou videohara culture. I gave it a Xianzhou name, and it was delighted.
Like, it's a cool effect that they put on the voices. But also, I can't understand her.
Never been very patient. I hope you can find a real sugar-coated cannonball. I mean bomb. Bye-bye.
My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade a Drilla with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. I can hear a clock. What the fuck? What the hell? What are y'all doing in here? Oh, it's you, our esteemed guest. Thank you for saving me. As a token of my gratitude, would you like to hear a secret? Tick-tock. My 3 buddies and I make half the contribution that keeps this airship running. If you can repair all 4 of us, you'll meet the one who contributes the other half. Just between you and me, I have 3 buddies on this airship. If you can find all 4 of us, I'll introduce you to our boss. Okay, so this is the new clock room, I see. Memory Zone Fairy Tales, the ghost ship. Fragments of lost souls come together from all reaches of the expansive memory zone, gathering on the immortal ghost ship. A fisherman puppet sits atop the mast of the ghost ship, holding onto the lantern that glows a faint blue. Attracted to light in the same way organisms orient themselves to the sun, the soul fragments move up onto the deck. The fisherman reels in a young female scientist who is diving into the waters of the memory zone. But that is exactly what she wants. She has been planning to sneak onto the ghost ship all along. No one else is on board the ship, and only her footsteps echo down the empty corridor. To her surprise, everything looks brand new. She finds shiny tableware, piping hot soup, and a self-playing piano in the midst of a song. When she walks into the captain's quarters, a holographic chart and still functional precision instruments appear in her vision. However, her eyes then fall upon the time display on the log. 30 amber eras ago. Suddenly, the lights dim. Someone seems to be approaching. She leans against the door and tightens her grip around her weapon. She hears heavy breathing and picks up on the smell of blood that grows more intense by the minute. Someone pounces on her, and she pulls the trigger on reflex. Save me. She freezes in fear upon seeing the person she shot. I killed myself. As if compelled by an innate order, she bolts out of place. 12 system hours later, the fisherman reels in a young female scientist who is diving in the waters of the memory zone. But that is exactly what she wants. She has been planning to sneak onto the ghost ship all along. Alright. I've kind of not been really looking at the map. What if we go back this way and then go into the dining hall? Meal list of unknown origin. Appetizers. Clocky meat jelly. Boy, I don't like the sound of that. An item that is the product of a collaboration with an IP. Please do not misunderstand the intent of this product in other strange ways. Arena chips. A glittering star amid the unicycler crowd. This is flavored with Soul Glad syrup. After considering the recent violence, a salty version of the arena chips has been added as an option. Scorched sand salad. Remember to fill the indemnity form before ordering. Made of an exotic plant that can only be found in the moment of daybreak. The unique flavor of this salad is commonly believed to be due to the embers that are left after a meme dissipates. Momentary voraciousness. Do not be worried if you see an empty plate. It's guaranteed to stimulate your appetite. Why is that written in red? I'm scared. Melon braised fish. Only offered on the way to the Blue Hour in limited quantities. Do consult with Chef Jacob before ordering. The ingredients used in this dish are specialties from the moments of scorched sand and dusk, respectively. Main course. Crossing Penacony on foot. The combination platter before you includes specialties from all the 12 hours. Indeed, even a prison meal from the moment of serenity is included in this dish. Dream Bubble, heart of overflowing evil. Vices can be so tempting that they are able to surpass idle satiety? Satiate?
Satiety.
Okay. Satiety. Vices can be so tempting that they are able to surpass idle satiety any day. Please enjoy. Paramount Bliss. Carmen's going ham on his Final Fantasy back there. Paramount Bliss. A specialty waffle from the Golden Hour, paired with specialty pulled noodles from the Moment of Oasis, and served with a dipping sauce that is made with fried rice sourced from the Shinjo. Guaranteed Bliss. Assorted cheese platter. In Penacony, even something as mundane as cheese can be quite unusual indeed. The dreamscape has shattered so many shackles that everything in it is capable of fermenting. Desserts. Delicious trash can. This dessert is contained with an ingenious vessel. Once you have tasted all the presented cakes, you'll find a blessing or a word of advice at the bottom of the trash can. For example, you might want to eat less. Bitter beyond belief. Only in the dreamscape can one easily collect hundreds of different types of agonizing emotions and weave them into a single dish. After tasting this dessert, the feeling of having escaped by the skin of your teeth will naturally cause you to experience a sweetness that is truly extraordinary. DIY Sparkling Soda Gummy. You can choose the soft candy's design and even shape it yourself. At periodically held contests, the person who creates the most outstanding work will have their name added to the name of this dessert, in honor of their achievement. And beverage. Hopeless Masses. An empty glass in a booth by the porthole, exclusively offered at the Golden Hour. Even the most distinguished guests can only taste this beverage when they are overlooking the Golden Hour. Please stand by the porthole and savor the hopelessness of the people mirrored in such a place. The exquisiteness of this beverage comes from the fact that the drinker isn't struck in the same position as the people whom they are observing. The commentary of those dishes was kind of disturbing. Tweet tweet! Welcome to Penacony's most popular restaurant. Do you have a reservation? If not, I'm afraid you can't dine here. Just kidding, I'm not a waitress. I'm just goofing around. That's not very nice. You're right, it's just that the food smells so good here. I wish I could have a bite or two. Anyway, you don't need a reservation to dine here. I'll stop bothering you if you're here for a meal. Bye. Take a good look at my masterpieces while you're waiting to be served. I folded these napkins myself. Aren't they nice? How'd you do that without, like, fingers?
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I need your help finding a bomb.
Ah, drat. It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, miss.
You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soulglad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene. Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think?
Girl, I don't know. What did you just say to me? The hammer? Oh my god. They all have this. They all have the same shit. I don't know. You. It's you.
Correct answer. You're good, gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. The IPC Special Investigations team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy fork and shirt balls, this is gonna be a killer. Don't give up. We're so close to 999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck. I need Sparkle Fumo. I feel like they should release little dolls in that style, but of like more characters. Wait, let's go upstairs. No.
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspar, good lady. I'm a dangerous bomb, and an outlaw who despises law and order. May you have a splendid day.
You're pretty polite.
Thank you, miss. But courtesy doesn't hide my hazardous lunacy. If you're unconvinced, let me show you. Go fudge yourself, you muddled fudger! To be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a fudging bomb. It's because I'm the fudging owner of an ancient, mad, forbidden curse. Care to experience it? I can chant it for you. But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences.
Let's see what you got.
Holy fudge, you're more insane than I am. Let me gather my wits. The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely to the most ancient, primal fear etched into the very fudging genes of humanity. Boomska, boomska, little sparkles! Boomska, boomska, little sparkles!
Alright. The striking resemblance to the voice of the legendary Penaconian cartoon character Clocky instantly rings an alarm within you. The profound muscle memory from ancient times prompts you to swing your arms in a wide arc, catapulting the doll into the heavens. If the doll's words just now are not false, then indeed there won't be an imaginary neutron bomb exploding on the surface at golden hour. No need to worry? Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here. But they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girly pulling a fast one on us? From Where to View Fireworks has joined the chat. Long time no see, everyone. This is a good emote. Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her. And so, she's had me deliver a message. I didn't add you to the group. That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. All right, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. I'll let her yap for a bit. I'll let them yap. They're still yapping. I love how everybody uses their own emotes. It's really cute. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone so far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up, eh? Something major's going down if you're slowpokes. At Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. From Where to View Fireworks has left the chat. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather at the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget. March is pissed.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
The way she always corrects herself when she's telling a joke is so much funnier than whatever her punchlines are. Yeah. Alright, where are we going now? Oh, well, here's another one.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb.
So there's a lot of these out there, but they don't make you find all of them.
4, 1. Is it really that? Was it surprising?
Okay, so there's a bunch out there that I could find if I wanted to, but I kind of don't, so...
Is that a firefly?
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
How's the bomb situation?
Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Then we'll just have to find that person.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
Is there another way?
Actually, there might be another way.
Yeah, the mommy option.
The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
What's your plan?
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the radiant feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around.
Oh my god!
That way, at least no one will get hurt.
What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible
Aww.
inside our dreams.
What the fuck?
We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Wow. That was really cute. I like when Sparkle took out the giant squeaky hammer. Not me. I choose to slumber because I'm an EP boy.
When I arrived,
yeah,
I happened to see a child holding it.
I get it.
He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
That's us.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
We've come to say goodbye to the old Nameless.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Ship of Fools. Add new footnotes to our destiny. Successfully resolve the bomb threat and watch the grand fireworks. Wow. A monument for 3 nameless. The heroes' names are etched nigh illegibly across small steels. Bid farewell to the nameless.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Bid farewell to Gallagher.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us.
Bogboy Broadcast just subscribed for 12 months. Wow, 1 year.
Wait, why did TTS say it so sarcastically? Wow. Thank you, Bog. Thank you for the 1 year of subs. Welcome. I'm doing Star Rail plot stuff if you're worried about spoilers. But I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for stopping by, though. Boy. Cunty TTS. Wow.
In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast. We've been just carrying this drink around.
A toast to you, the slumbering hound. to the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles. If we ever meet again...
Alright, let's... Ooh, wait. Can I talk to Akron really quick?
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell.
Alright. Let's go talk to Old Man Legwork. I'll change characters just for the moment. Oh, I guess we're saying bye to the actual guy. Like the guy who's alive still. Who I don't really care about. Sorry, sir, I don't have that much of a strong attachment to you.
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
There we go. A child's moon gazing spot. A full moon cycle hovers over the dream's reflection. A child slumbering beneath the false moonlight. Disregarding the clash of metal, the harmony's faint light continues to uphold the silver curtain that shades the sleeping child. So long, not even the train's whistle could rouse him from his slumber. Silence reigns supreme. In the untouched night with nary a soul, it's as if all conflict has come to a standstill in this reprieve. Call me. Okay. Goodbye, Mikhail.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock, the advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. McHale must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. McHale, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
One day, our stories will also be a part of the past.
Yeah, maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
I could understand, but I'd feel mixed too.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special?
Oh, she's having an
Mr.
existential
McHale sat in his
crisis.
chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day. What was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
It's never a bad thing to reflect.
I like how she
One
asked
day
Don
we'll
Hung for a
all
dad
have to
joke
face
and not
our own
Welt.
farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I have no idea what kind of planet is gonna be next.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
The hound stands by the side of the old man, its head held high as if basked in its former glory. It gazes at you, its solid form dissolving into the sticky memoria, and its eyes retaining a skeptical glow. Old friend. I didn't realize I could come back here. Oh. What the heck? It just links to the original area in the dream. Wow. TikTok, you're early. It's not time to change shifts yet. This watch is slow. What the? Is that so? I'm leaving then. You keep a careful watch. Don't let Boss Stone get in. Wow. Wait, bring me back. The watch is slow. Yeah, just like my stream clock.
Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
An exact 12 minutes behind. Wow. Oh. Oh. Clocky, you're finally back, huh? An unfamiliar face. You got me all enthused for nothing. That guy said he was going to take all the town's friends along for an adventure. And yet, he's running late. See that old man over there? There's some familiar smell about him. Clocky said his friend would be driving a huge car there that fits everyone in Dreamville. My guess is this old man is that conductor. Oh no, I suddenly remembered that I left some luggage at home. I hope it's not too late to fly back to the Great Tree. Acheron.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the nihility are separate.
The dark web?
In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
God, the red text is so ominous. But some things will never change.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Perhaps some sort of sentimental attachment?
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless. on the path of the trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility.
Aww.
Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Wow. I wonder how similar her timeline here was to the Honkai third one. Yeah. I wonder if we'll ever meet this universe's Welt. Oh, that's something I've never even considered. That would be so interesting. Oh, Pom Pom, you doing okay? Here, hold on. Railroad, take me home. Enter a child's dream through the watchmaker's dream bubble. Where are you going, Mikhail? I've walked the path I should have walked. When the dust settles, return to a child's moon-gazing spot. I'm sad too, Pom Pom. It's okay.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
What happened?
Oh, hey, you're finally back. We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying.
Oh.
I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
Does Pom Pom like remember the previous Trailblaze people?
Pom Pom is never sad. Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry.
I see them cry all the time.
You lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored.
Oh.
If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom-Pom is just...
Aww.
It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out.
Do you think those clouds are real? Yeah, that's so funny. I can't think of any other instance where there's like emotion bubbles that you could see. Isn't it just Pom Pom that does that? Maybe that's Pom Pom's special skill.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish
How
every
old is
nameless
Pom
who has
Pom?
boarded the express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, There's no one better on the Express.
Pom Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Yeah, that's a good point. I have not at all considered the fact that, like, we have a schedule that we're following. Because we do keep just answering cries for help that we keep getting.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine.
Oh.
But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
So how do they refuel?
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Ma'am, you can't be doing that.
Everyone?
Where did you come from?
Again.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Black Swan, what are you doing here?
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress.
God, her hips are crazy.
If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection.
A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The eternal land, Amphorius.
Okay.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
Oh. I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
God, I just love hearing him talk.
Of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One.
What?
Who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Ooh. Oh, that was just what I needed to see. Wow, I'm so happy now. God damn. Boot Hill can visit the train? And Robin? And Sparkle. And Black Swan. Good God! And, huh? Wait, hasn't Argenti... What's happening? Oh, I'm getting bombarded. Oh my God, I'm just getting hit over the head with notifications. Stop! Why is... Wait, what? Wasn't Argenti already invited? Maybe not. I'm confused. Every time he groaned, dude, his voice acting was crazy. Maybe Argenti wasn't invited. Man, what the hell? That was a lot. The Knights of Beauty. The plant growing beneath the moonlight and my dearest friends, all are beautiful aboard the Express. Such purity has engendered me? Engendered me? Sorry? To give rise to a feeling. Engendered.
Engender.
Engendered. He's getting gendered. I feel like Argenti has been to the Express before in a stream of yours. Yeah, me too. So I'm kind of confused, but like, whatever. I guess he's here again? Love your gender, sir. Yeah. Such purity has engendered me a desire to halt here for a while, but the name of the beauty cannot be failed. I can only wish you all a pleasant and safe journey. Here's to our next meeting. I needed a clip to clip your disappointment in Sparkle becoming a visitor. I don't need to see any more of her than this game has already shown me. Engendered means like when you basically write something into someone's soul, I guess. Engendering a love for music. Maybe he got uninvited. Oh, yeah, that's true. Maybe like, because for a bit it was like, what was it? I don't know. He like disappeared for a bit and then we thought he died. Maybe like he was gone during that time. I don't know. Or the game's broken. Sparkle. Aw, too bad I couldn't show you a thrilling fireworks performance this time. Don't worry. Next time, I'll prepare something even bigger and better for you. I feel like she shouldn't be in the guest book. Like, I feel like she's not invited. Why is there a chance to meet this visitor on the Express? No one invited you. Black Swan. May the sound of waves accompany your slumber, and may the mountains and the wild sing for you. May the ancient trees bear your worries, and may the stars guide your road ahead. Memories are eternal, and blessings will always be by your side. We've got Robin now. It was very pleasant to have a brief repose aboard the Express and behold the brilliant stars. A moment of freedom is so very rare. This time, I managed to find such a moment all for myself. I don't know when I'll be able to board the Express, but I'm already looking forward to it. And Boot Hill. I was here. This was daggum awesome. Love ya, Astral Express. This is so short. I love him. When she visits, it's so funny. It would be extremely funny if there was an option to talk to Pom Pom and this person is not invited. That would be really good. Okay, I'm gonna switch out some of my music and then keep exploring. Gleaming Clash. Gallant as a hero goes the young man. Born with courage enough for 10,000. Alright, what? Something's sparkling over here. What is this? Note left by Gallagher. To the new generation of Nameless. By the time you read this, I will likely have gone to where Mikhail went. Thank you for everything you have contributed to Penacony. It's a pity that I won't be able to witness its rebirth with my own eyes, but your unwavering determination gives me confidence in the future of the planet of festivities. Also, please say sorry to my naughty pet, Sleepy, on my behalf. It suffers from severe separation anxiety, and it must feel terribly lonely without me. Please release it into the memory zone, as that's where a meme truly belongs. Life and death are merely parts of the fiction on the road of Enigmata. Just like farewells and reunions, I wish you the very best in your future journey. As for me, it's time to depart. Enclosed is a gift for you. To the imperfect tomorrow. Page of Past Dreams. Oh. 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 A boy's graffiti. The strokes are immature, yet time has not worn down the imagery of old dreams, even a bit. His faithful companion has put a lot of effort for this. Wow. Why does he dad text? It's because the guest book doesn't have voice to text. Evanescent dreams. Life is but an illusion, inevitably dissipating into emptiness. What else we got? Oh my goodness. Tell me, O Muse. Decide upon the next stop at Penacony. Amphorius. I don't know anything about Amphorius. I mean, I guess like because it hasn't been traveled to, maybe the game, maybe there's like not a lot of information on it, but I'm kind of excited to check out the wiki and see if it has been name dropped at all. Because offhand, doesn't ring a bell. Never heard of that. Oh shit, I can go play Candy Crush. Basically. Oh, they give me an Arlen? Oh shit. You know I'm playing Candy Crush now. Are you gonna make a stream, Discord, by the way? I don't really have plans on it. Just because, like... I don't know. I'm in so many other people's Discords. Maybe one day, but currently, I don't know. It's like another thing that I'd have to keep track of. And... so probably not. Program list. There's not one show here that isn't praising the family. And Dancer 3. Dance for the sake of inner peace. After everything has concluded, return to the room of order in the theater. Oh! No. No. I need somewhere to share my ancient Tumblr memes so the shit I quote doesn't seem so cryptic. Instead, we will just suffer without context. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Finally, the Sweet Dreams Encore has also reached its end. Everyone in this little farce, including me, has reached an ending fitting for their contributions. Thank you once again for everything you've done for Penacony. Former ex-surveyor of the Astral Express, Rosalina Jane Estella, hereby salutes you. May your trailblazing journey never end. It's you? Could you still be alive? The girl's long dream has reached its end. No one can respond here anymore. What the hell? Wait, that's kind of... Oh. Wow. Huh. Oh fuck, I have so many stickers to place. Oh my god. I can place them in batches? Once we dreamed of being strangers. Upon waking up, we realized we had always loved each other. All the sadness, joy, tranquility, and fury are converging into one now. Let's raise a toast to the perfect ending of this journey. In a chaos persisting from the beginning to the end of space-time, your encounter with her started with a seed of disaster, known as the Stellaron. If the hunter hadn't followed the path of the prescribed script, what kind of cataclysmic change would occur for the cosmos' future? On the neon-lit streets within the Sweet Dream, your encounter with her started with an unexpected conflict. If you hadn't chosen to intervene, how would the story's ending have unfolded? In the tumultuous space station, your encounter with them started with your awakening in the New World. If the Express hadn't stopped at the Blue Planet, how would your next chapters of the journey have unfolded? Wait, there's so many. This is too many. Oh, this is how I've been seeing people. I've been seeing so many like shit posts with these stickers. I can make them so small. You don't need to place them all. Yes, I do. Of course I do. How did you place every single one? There was a select, there was like a bulk select. So many little birds. I don't care about a lot of these people, I'm not gonna lie. Here we can, I can display my blatant bias. Misha! Make the trash can bigger. Yeah, okay. Since it only takes 7 stickers to hit the max reward for the page, I never bother doing more than that. I always, for all of them, I've placed every single sticker. Oh, that's cute. Topaz is like sitting. She can sit on the stairs. Ratio! Oh, Jade is also sitting. That's cute. Ooh, all the ladies sitting. There we go. This could cover up Clocky. I like how their proportions aren't like totally accurate. Or like compared to each other. Oh, they're overlapping strangely. Wow. Sure, that works. Yeah, it was like under stickers, you can select them. There's a batch select button at the bottom. Perfect. Beautiful. What else? We got Sparkle now. And we got Boot Hill. Wait, what did his say? Looking at this borking cosmos and how it's filled with treasures. Even if your body is broken apart, make sure you have a smile on your face. All right, you little freak. I still have like 2 more to... Oh, I really fucked up on that one. Yeah, I gotta go back and fill this up. I found Call Me. At 10 o'clock, still as an undisturbed lake. Boop. Oh. Nice. 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 Oh, okay, we got another one here. Old friend. Even if it's imaginary, it is an unshakable loyalty. Dog. Okay, I think that was it for what I've collected. Let's change our music again. Prosper in dawn, perish by dusk. So much sorrow in so little time. Such is a mayfly's life paradigm. We got some text to read. Sparkle's texting me. The message doll has initiated a temporary conversation. Cool. That feels so cool, don't you think? Come on. Don't text me anymore. I don't want Pom Pom to get the wrong idea. Think you can mess with me? Well, you just stepped on chewing gum. I'll stick to you forever. By the way, Miss Sparkle hasn't even revealed her motive yet. Aren't you curious? I'm going offline. Catch you later. No, don't go offline. Please. Please. Just kidding. Let's get back to business. Do you remember the prophesized 3 deaths? What's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. The client told Miss Sparkle to make sure the 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. Oh! In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. Oh no. And what happened next? Well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess, gray hair. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question! Did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? No, that button seemed way too suspicious. You're a cautious one, huh? But no worries, since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the 3rd death went exactly as planned. She soared up in the sky and set off the most epic fireworks Penacony had ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound. Happiest ending ever. So congrats, gray hair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved that Firefly girl. And that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret with you. What is it? You know what? Actually, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. What do you mean? Message failed to send. This account has been deleted. Girl, what the fuck are you ever talking about? Looks at Silver Wolf. Yeah, that was sweet. The involvement of Silver Wolf. The Astral Express family group chat. Is everyone there? I have something important to announce. We're going to be getting wages after this? Awesome. Sadly, no, that's not been planned yet. The budget for the nameless expenditures will still be managed solely by the navigator for the time being. If there's a need among individual passengers, however, you can come to me. Hold on, she's talking. She's talking. She's talking. She's talking. She's talking. She's talking. They're talking. If there's a need among individual passengers, however, you can come to apply for an additional allowance from me. Speaking of which, why doesn't Mr. Yang ever seem to worry about money? Mr. Yang is an exception. Be envious, young one. Ahem. To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astral Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscape's reconstruction plans and the commercial projects for the future. After this round of investments, the IPC will hold 30% of Penacony shares, and their strategic investment department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stocks to the Astral Express to express their sincerity in developing a long-term partnership with the Nameless. Whoa! Though I don't know much about shares or options, it sounds pretty great. I'm more curious about how future dividends will be calculated. Hey, it's only 5%. Clearly your financial acumen is about on par with March 7th's. Hey! As the ceaselessly trailblazing Nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the planet of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Penacony, your girl boss is here. Time to make everyone submit. Wait, no. Time for everyone to remember our name. Oh, it seems like Teal is full of energy. Hey, what are you doing? Let her be, March. I can tell her determination from the words she typed. We can't stop her. So what, that triggered a side quest? Head to the lobby of the hotel in reality to announce your authority. Himeko has sent you a message informing you that the crew has become a minority shareholder of the Penacony conglomerate. While you have no idea what that exactly means, you decide to head to the hotel to assert your newfound status. That's fun, okay. Oh, did I get an icon? Alright. New music. Arteria Inceptionis. Sprout again from shriveled bough. Old immortal dreams, wake then regress to slumber. You have such a good grasp on everyone's cadence. Thank you. I have a lot of fun with it. It's also like a good way of like retaining everybody's personality. Like remembering how, even if it's like characters that I don't like hear talk a lot, it's nice to try and remember what they're like. Hi, Robin.
Of relaxation. It's so nice. Ever since I stepped into the spotlight, I have especially treasured peaceful moments like this.
Forget all your worries and sorrows for now.
Thank you. The cozy furnishings and peaceful atmosphere on the Express put me at ease. From this angle, I can see a brilliant river of stars. It's mesmerizing. When I was younger, I didn't know what weariness was. Even at night, I was restless. I'd always drag my brother along to count the stars. The more stars I counted, the more energetic I got. Whenever that happened, my brother would hum a lullaby for me. Halfway through the song, I would already be asleep. Days of youth are fleeting, but those shining memories are gifts of growing up, and they deserve to be treasured forever.
Wow.
Days of youth are fleeting.
Alright, does anybody else have anything interesting to say? I think up next, I want to do Firefly's trial. Now, Voyager. No need to chase the moon. We already hold the stars in our hands. Alright, Himiko, what you got?
Something the matter?
No. Pom-pom? Nope. Pom-pom's always crying about something, and I never want to help with that.
Ah, you're back.
Nothing new here. Wait, this music is cute. I wish, something I hope that they add soon is like a cue for the phonograph. I want to be able to star songs that I like, and I want it to shuffle through them. I think that would be a good idea. I think that's an intense quality of life improvement that this game should add. Because I think they did that with Cookie Run Kingdom, and I was very, very happy with that change. Also, now there's so much music. It's so hard to pick a favorite. Had I not seen the sun, I could have borne the dark. But the sunlight has illuminated my loneliness, making it all the more desolate. Oh, this is the lyrics one? She's singing. All right, let's go talk to March, even though I know that's not going to do anything. Wait, neither of them are in here. What the fuck? I see how it is. Alright, okay. Okay, time for Firefly. I want to see how she fights. I have so many fucking... Alright, girl, what do you do? She's fire and destruction. Transform and gain new abilities with the ultimate. When transforming, greatly enhances both break ability and break damage. Adds fire weakness to the enemy. Oh! Wow. Her little smile? She looks so happy. She pairs really well with anyone who buffs break effect. Ooh. Oh, wait, no, do it again. I was too impatient. She's so cute. Do it again. Also, her sleeve situation is really cool. Oh! She's so cute! Use technique to leap in the air and move about freely. Whee! Wait, does it destroy all of them? No way. What the fuck? Firefly can use her technique to leap into the air and move about freely. When the free movement times out, or when clicking the technique button again, uses a plunging attack to hit all enemies within the technique's range, and applies fire weakness on them. What the fuck? Okay, so it's not all of them, but it's whatever's in the range. Oh my god, that's crazy. So like, can I just do this? Holy fuck!
Activate.
survive for me to test on? Almost all of them died instantly. That was insane. What the hell?
How's this taste? Support received.
All right. Yo, that was crazy. Gallagher's support skill is so funny. Why's he gotta be so aggressive about that? Yeah.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Okay. Alright, girl, what you do? Flare propulsion. Basic attack. Deals minor fire damage to a single enemy. Skill is aerial bombardment. Consumes a portion of the unit's own HP to regenerate energy. Deals fire damage to a single enemy. Advances this unit's next action. Oh. Firefly type. Four? Complete combustion. Enters the complete combustion state. Advances this unit's action by 100%. Gains enhanced basic attack and enhanced skill. Increases unit speed, weakness break efficiency, and the break damage received by the enemy targets, lasting until the countdown ends. Okay. Chrysalid Pyronexus. Talent. The lower the HP, the less damage received. During the complete combustion, the damage reduction remains at its maximum effect, and the effect resistance increases. If energy is lower than 50% when the battle starts, regenerates energy to 50%. Once energy is regenerated to its maximum, dispels all debuffs on this unit. Oh. Cool. Meteoric Incineration. Technique. Leaps into the air and moves about freely. After a few moments of movement, plunges and attacks all enemies within range. At the start of each wave, applies a fire weakness to all enemies and deals fire damage to them. That's great. After each wave?
Excited to play your ace, huh?
Would that count for, like, grinding for materials and stuff? Like, things that have, like, 6 waves of enemies? That'd be kind of fucking crazy. Yes? Oh my god. What the fuck? That seems, like, kind of crazy.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself.
The farming unit? Yeah.
In position.
Okay, so we did single target. I'm gonna try her E.
Executing attack.
Oh, that kick! And the ult.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
Whoa.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
She's so cool. Whoa, that little icon, that's so cute. What the fuck? Wow. Whoa.
Dreams do come true.
She's so cool.
I will claim victory for myself.
If If you kill an enemy, Firefly gets action
The
forwarded.
mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Whoa.
Inputting commands. Whoa. Enemy data secured. Net markers active.
The little jaunt they do is so funny, sped up, yeah.
This is more than a battle.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
So, you in the mood for another beating?
I'm like overwhelmed.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Live to fight!
How long does that last? Good God. Oh my goodness. What the fuck, girl? There's a little thing on the left that counts it down. Okay. Aww! Seeing Summer. Win one battle with a team comprising of Firefly and the Trailblazer. That's crazy. Okay. Still, okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I might do a couple single pulls. When does this end? 10 days. Do I want her? I kind of want her. What other fire characters do I have? Before you decide to roll for her or not, okay? I have Himiko. Himiko is my, like, 5-star fire. I need you to suffer. Oh, right. Is there something you want me to watch? You said it's a fan song? How badly is it gonna make me cringe? If you decide to roll for her, let me tell you the ritual for Firefly Summon. Okay. Okay, we'll see if my computer explodes. Give me a moment. Oh, Turnip is like snoring. Go to where Firefly first died in Penacony and play this song. What the what the hell? All right. Where did she die? It was like the lobby? I don't remember where that was. It's so silent and Turnip is just snoring. Wasn't it here? Didn't she die here? Dude, if I go over there, it's gonna activate my fucking side quest. I can't do that. Is this where she died? It's so weird. It's so silent. No, I'll leave it quiet. Dreamscape lobby. Is that where I am? Dreamscape. I think this is it, right? I mean, I am in reality, but is it here? I'm just gonna hang out here. I'll play your silly little song. Dreamscape Revelry. Oh, this one? Dreamscape Reverie? Maybe here? Hi, Charlie. Yeah, I'm still streaming. We're like approaching the end though. We just wrapped up like some big story stuff and now I'm gonna go be sad. Oh, it was here. Okay, do I need to put the video up too? Or is it just audio? Okay.
As night arrives, all the glittering lights like a memory.
Wait, okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. This isn't the song for the ritual. This is the suffering song. We don't want to suffer for the ritual. Okay. This is all very elaborate. God damn it. Dude, the English voice actors doing all these like cover songs together has been so funny. Hold on. This is hilarious.
You would not believe your eyes. You 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. Sam suit in open air, sees a blaze everywhere. You think me rude, but I will just stare.
Wow.
Stare. Leave my dreams open just a crack.
Please take me away from here.
'Cause I feel like such an insomniac.
Please take me away from here.
Why do I tire of counting sheep?
Please take me away from here.
I'm far too tired to fall asleep.
Wait, this is so cute.
I'd like to make myself feel real. It's hard to say that I ever stay awake when I'm asleep. 'Cause everything is never as it
Oh my god, this is so funny. Them rocking out on the drums. Okay, so now I do a temple, right? That's like that's the ritual. I did it with no audio. I can't believe they put Owl guy in Honkai. Dude, the Sam like screamo voice was so funny. I got a Misha. You know what? Hey, it worked. It worked for me. I'm gonna turn my music back on. Or I'll turn my sound effects back on. think I'm willing to pull until I get a 5-star, and if it's not her, I won't continue. I think that's my plan. The Screamo part! I can't! It's so funny! And then I'll listen to your sad song after this, right? Oh shit! Wait, hold on. I didn't have her. I got another quantum character! Yay! I have variety! I don't have only Qingcui. I didn't know if you actually wanted to pull for Firefly. I was trying to convince you. I did, kind of. But honestly, you did convince me. I have enough wishes saved up. Or warps or whatever. Okay, let's do it one more time. Okay. My favorite thing lately has been watching the voice actors do their little like warp banner character streams together and watching all of their own weird little rituals that they do. Oh my god, I got another Misha! I don't think I need more Mishas, right? Did I have a max? Alright, I'm returning to game music now. You can stop streaming, Sam. Thank you though. That was wonderful. Okay, wait, I'm gonna look at who I got. I might keep going though. Oh, I do need more Mishas! Ooh!
One thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
He's so cute. Yearning of youth.
The one thing I look forward to?
Look at him!
Growing up, of course.
That's my son! Now I have Shui! What the heck? How exciting! I don't know how she works at all. She's destruction. And she's quantum, thank God. I was suffering. The other day, I was like, why do I not have any quantum characters? I literally only have like Qingcui. And it's because all of the quantum characters are girls. And I don't go out of my way to get them. They're all women. And I was like, oh. Oh yeah. My bad. Okay, let me observe something really quick here. I do enjoy the upped chance of getting Mishas, though. So I might continue pulling. When did I get Boot Hill? 40-ish? 30... 31? Okay. Alright, we'll keep going for fun. Also, because if I can like max out my Misha, that would be awesome. Or I could get Gallagher. That's fine too. I don't think I had Gallagher. Ooh, okay, we got a 5-star. I think this was like 50? 50 in? Oh shit! Yay! Okay, I got Firefly! Wahoo! And another Misha! Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I feel good about that. Increases the damage multiplier for each hit the ultimate does.
Thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
And I got 3 new characters. Pretty successful. We're gonna give you this one. Wow. She's so cute. Her little smile. A member of the Stellaron Hunters, clad in a set of mechanized armor known as Sam. Her character is marked by unwavering loyalty and steely resolve. Engineered as a weapon against the Swarm, she experiences an accelerated growth, but a tragically shortened lifespan. She joined the Stellaron Hunters in a quest for a chance at life, seeking to defy her fated demise. Wow.
Hi, we meet again. What I mean is, it's nice to see you. Just call me Firefly, as always.
About Kafka.
She willingly approaches me, and when I try to approach her, I get the feeling that the distance between us is getting bigger and bigger. Kafka told me, when making friends with someone, keep the right distance in order to maintain a long-lasting relationship. But I don't think she actually believes this.
About Blade.
He seeks an ending through death, while I seek an opportunity for life. Though we walk on opposite paths, we will reach the same destination. And he will not become Destiny's slave.
About Silverwolf.
She always complains that I don't have any strategy when I play games. She says I just go clink, 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 bang, bang, and it's over. But I can't learn that trick of hers called, cheesing? Am I just too stupid?
Oh my god.
I can see. She once walked in the rain, once burned in battle, and once held the cold ashes in her hands. In a way completely different from mine. Even if life is short, memories can be eternal. As long as Black Swan still remembers me, the mark I leave on this world will not disappear.
I know the in-universe reason for why she gets so flushed whenever someone calls her pretty, but she's so transfemme coded to me. You're so right, Patchy. She's so cute. Did you get Firefly from the ritual? I'm sure the ritual helped. Yeah, I played the song a couple times. I got her at like, I think it was 50 in?
Learning about everything you experience is like reading a brilliant novel. You know that the people are made up, but you still can't help but feel joy and sadness for them. Maybe by the end we'll have long lost track of who the author, the reader, and the characters are.
About Robin?
Her gorgeous attire, her exquisite voice, her gentle demeanor. They all cause many people to underestimate her. But compared to her glittering appearance, her bravery and purity leave an even deeper impression.
About Jade.
Jade stone can be pawned off, but not everything can be used in an exchange. Outside of life itself, there are more valuable things that I don't want to give up. We will find the answers we desire in the midst of battle.
Wow. Cute. Well, I certainly do not have the level of materials for any of these people. Back to grinding. Oh, wait, do I want to... Oh, because I have new characters. Okay. Okay. Well, that seems like a good time to stop. Wait, Argenti's on my train. Hold on. Neom. Hello. Oh, he can't... Dude, all his fucking voice lines! I need them! I'm so sad. I love his voice so much. I want them back. We meet again, Teal. Thank you for the invitation. Please allow me to praise your sincere and compassionate soul. Please allow me to praise your noble character. Looks like we understand each other. Remember that night of hallucinations? In this very familiar car, the ugly giant Sting solidified our friendship. Adrilla's beauty is peerless. An act of pure beauty. It appears you have been completely converted by the good name of Adrilla, the beauty. I once witnessed your dauntless courage and tenacious will. The gates of the Knights of Beauty are always open to you. The feeling of boarding the express and seeing everyone again is simply indescribable. Teal, my dear friend, please allow me to extend my sincere greetings to the express in a way that only a knight can. Wow. It's only fitting. Okay, I'm gonna look for someone to raid. This was cute. I wonder how long until the next chunk is gonna come out. I don't remember how long it normally takes. Ooh, okay, we've got some friends streaming. Let's see, how long have they been going? Let's see here. Ooh, we got a lot of friends streaming right now. Holy moly. Hold on. Alright. A. Ross is doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. I think he's only been going for a short amount of time. Harley is streaming. And he's doing a big collab. He's doing a Lethal Company collab with Cappy, Lolly, Amber. And it looks like they are doing a charity stream for the VTuber summer thing that's going on for gamers. What is it? For one of those charities. Yeah, let's raid Harley. He might even be dead right now, so maybe this is a good time to do it. Alright, thanks for hanging out, you guys. Tomorrow is my last stream of our Donathon. And I'll be doing another Sims date night. So check out my Twitter tonight. I'll make a tweet about how you can submit your OC to be put in my Sims game. And then I can force them to go on dates with other people's OCs. It'll be great. Okay, and I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Bye-bye, everybody.